all set for a Tuesday in Fort Erie. And they're off. Raging Bear took a bit of a stumble. Nico Lau out well with vital signs from Metal, and here comes Grand Gizmo to shoot clear and make the lead. It is Grand Gizmo leading the charge. Vital Signs is going to race from second. Third along the rail is Nico Lau with Street Max 3 wide, and the trailer is Raging Bear. Opening up a 4-length advantage, it's Grand Gizmo in control. 4 lengths clear of the trio of Vital Signs, Nico Lau, and Street Max. Well at the back, about 8 lengths off the leader, is Raging Bear. Grand Gizmo is pulling on the rider, went the opening quarter in 23 and 1. They've slowed down the pace a little bit. The next 3 have creeped closer. Vital Signs is second, a length off the lead. Nico Lau under a hold in third. Street Max is fourth on the far outside, and it's a gap of 3 to Raging Bear. Midway down the backstretch and still leading the way, it is Grand Gizmo. He has broken 2 lengths clear once again. Vital Signs is still racing in second on the outside of Nico Lau. Street Max has lost a bit of position in fourth. Raging Bear still has 6 lengths to make up on the leaders. Grand Gizmo raced a quarter and half in 47 and 1, and he still has a 3-length lead within the 3 furlong pole. Nico Lau is now passing Vital Signs for second. He's the 1-5 favorite, still has to make up 6 lengths on the leader. Here comes Raging Bear gathering momentum as they reach the quarter pole. It is Grand Gizmo, 3 quarters in 1, 12 and 2. Grand Gizmo up by 4, but here comes Nico Lau shortening the advantage. Grand Gizmo looking to hold off a rallying Nico Lau. It's well back to Raging Bear. At the furlong pole, Grand Gizmo still has a lead, but here comes Nico Lau down the outside. Nico Lau and Grand Gizmo head and head. Nico Lau takes the lead. Down to the wire, it's Nico Lau on top. Nico Lau by 1.5, Grand Gizmo second, then Raging Bear and Vital Signs 143 and 2. And they're off. She's a Stylish Cat's out best from the outside with Very Unified. Third along the inside is Natasha's Business. It's a gap of 2 back to Honey Bunny Boo Boo, who races on the outside of Only Believe. The field of 5 is well spread out. They're about 7 lengths front to back, and it is She's a Stylish Cat's making the pace. 1.5 lengths back to Very Unified in second. Then it's 3 more to Natasha's Business, who's racing along the rail with Honey Bunny Boo Boo on the outside, 2 lengths better than Only Believe. 22 and 1 for the opening quarter, and here comes Very Unified to take a run at She's a Stylish Cat's. They're head and head midway around the turn. 4 lengths back in third is Natasha's Business, who is bet down to even money, racing 3 lengths better than a stalling Honey Bunny Boo Boo and Only Believe. Quarter of a mile to go. The half was 45 and 4. Very Unified has taken the advantage from She's a Stylish Cat's, who begins to tire along the rail. Natasha's Business is the threat, rallying down the outside. Very Unified drifts to the rail, still has a 2-length lead over Natasha's Business, but here comes Natasha's Business flying down the outside. Natasha's Business and Very Unified coming down to the wire. It's Natasha's Business and Alexis Sanchez on top. Natasha's Business wins a length over Very Unified, then Only Believe and She's a Stylish Cat's 1-12 and 4. Santa Cola Star a little restless, as is More Savvy. And they're off. Cozy Cat broke running. She's on top with More Savvy and Royal City Rain right there from the rail. Dropping back is Santa Cola Star, and the trailer is going to be Doodle Dandy. It's 3 across the track as they race into the opening turn. Along the rail, Royal City Rain, Cozy Cat in the middle, and More Savvy is 3 deep, now sticking her head in front. Well spotted in fourth is Santa Cola Star. She's about 2.5 lengths off of the lead, and it's a gap of 5 to Doodle Dandy. That's a quick opening quarter for this distance, 23 and 4. As they turn into the backstretch, More Savvy has opened up a length on Royal City Rain and Cozy Cat, who races a pair in second. Fourth, about 4 lengths off the lead, is Santa Cola Star, and then it's another 5 back to Doodle Dandy. Midway down the backstretch, they're within the final 5 furlongs, and opening up on the lead is More Savvy. She's extended the advantage to 4 lengths. Royal City Rain is now a clear second as Santa Cola Star begins to descend on the outside. Cozy Cat races between them, and Doodle Dandy has about 10 lengths to make up on the leader. The half was 47 and 3. More Savvy is looking to bottom this field out. She's up by 6 within the 3 furlong pole. Here comes Doodle Dandy sweeping by the rest. She looks like the only threat as they race inside the 5/16 pole. Third is Royal City Rain, then Santa Cola Star and Cozy Cat. With a quarter of a mile to go, More Savvy is up by 5. Doodle Dandy is into second. Royal City Rain staggers in third with Santa Cola Star and Cozy Cat. It is More Savvy looking to go gate to wire. Doodle Dandy rallying down the outside. They've reached the furlong pole. More Savvy still has a clear lead. Doodle Dandy a distant second. It's More Savvy on the top. More Savvy in a league of her own today. More Savvy is going on to win by a good margin. Doodle Dandy is second, then Santa Cola Star, Cozy Cat, and Royal City Rain, 147 and 2. All in line. And they're off. Erie Island Man was out slowly. Unbridled Inferno also hopped at the start. It's going to be Sensible Portions going out to try and clear from the outside gate. Second along the inside is Dragon's Key. In tight is Rockland Express. Third on the outside, Artie's All In. Unbridled Inferno is going to have to race 3 wide with Synchromesh along the rail Dynamic Mission, and the trailer is Erie Island Man. Sensible Portions has sprinted clear to a 4-length advantage as they turn into the backstretch. Well back in second is Dragon's Key, Artie's All In. Third on the outside of Rockland Express. The quarter was 24 and 1. Gaining ground in fifth is Unbridled Inferno. Then we have Synchromesh saving ground with Erie Island Man. The new trailer is now Dynamic Mission. They got a lot of ground to make up on Sensible Portions. He's opened up a 6-length advantage as they go into the far turn. Dragon's Key and Artie's All In race as a pair. Then we have Rockland Express, Unbridled Inferno, Synchromesh, Erie Island Man, and Dynamic Mission. Sensible Portions raced a half in 48 and 2. His lead is shrank to 3 as Dragon's Key begins to gain ground. Rockland Express is angled to the outside and has run as they swing for home. It's Sensible Portions still on top. Dragon's Key second, Rockland Express, Synchromesh rallying up the inside. They still have to gain 2 lengths on Sensible Portions, who's well clear. Sensible Portions and Kirk Johnson look to go gate to wire. Dragon's Key and Synchromesh are going to battle it out for the minors, but it is Sensible Portions all the way. Sensible Portions by 4. Synchromesh up for second over Dragon's Key, then Rockland Express, 125 and 4. All in line. And they're off. Big Time Louie broke a bit slowly. Crafty Conquest is showing speed with Core, and on the far outside, Summer Retreat is rushing out to take the advantage. It's going to be Summer Retreat setting the pace. Along the inside, Money Matters. Crafty Conquest and Core racing between them. The top four are within 2 lengths. Then it's 3 more back to Strong Ending, and at the back is Big Time Louie. Down the backstretch they go. The quarter was 22 flat. It is Summer Retreat leading the way. Second on the outside is Crafty Conquest with Money Matters. Core takes back to 4th. Strong Ending begins his run. He's racing 2 lengths better than Big Time Louie. Midway round the turn, Crafty Conquest sticks the head in front of the stablemate Summer Retreat. Strong Ending is rallying into 3rd and the 3-path passing Money Matters. Core is 5th, and at the back still Big Time Louie. The half was 45-1. It is now Crafty Conquest in control past Summer Retreat. Strong Ending is rallying down the outside. Still has to make up 2 lengths on Crafty Conquest, who's looking strong. It is Crafty Conquest and Steve Jadu going nicely to the wire. Strong Ending is second. The battle is for show between Summer Retreat and Core, but it is Crafty Conquest in front. Strong Ending second. It looks like Core got up over Summer Retreat for third. 1-10-1. And they're off. Jabaro broke rapidly from the far outside. He's going to clear to make the lead. Would Be Wild is second with Big Warden ridden for speed along the inside. It's a gap of 3 back to My Girl Gabby, who races on the inside of Wilberforce. The trailer is Can't Glide by Cats. Jabaro has secured the lead, clearing to the rail from the outside post. He's racing a length better than Big Warden. Would Be Wild is third on the outside, past a quarter in a very quick 22 seconds flat. The top 3 have opened up 6 lengths on My Girl Gabby, Can't Glide by Cats, and the trailer is now Wilberforce. Jabaro has sprinted 3 lengths clear of Big Warden. Would Be Wild is stalling from third. Trying to get going from the back is Can't Glide by Cats with My Girl Gabby. Wilberforce trails. They swing for home. It is Jabaro. He's on top by 4. He raced a half in 44-4, and his strides are shortening. Jabaro on top, but here comes Big Warden down the outside. Would Be Wild trying to hold third. Jabaro still clinging to the lead. Big Warden, one last push. He still has to make up on a length and a half on Jabaro. Coming down to the wire. Jabaro is staggering, but he holds on. Jabaro held off over Big Warden, then a fast-closing Wilberforce, My Girl Gabby, and Can't Glide by Cats. 105 flat. And they're off. Out in a good line, Honey Girl is showing speed with Black Taffy emerging along the rail of Wildest Treasure. Looking for position from the outside is Nadia Business with Silent But Violent, Nicole Song, and the trailer is Secret Archangel. They race into the opening turn. It is Black Taffy securing the lead and rushing up the rail to put the pressure on is a Wildest Treasure. 3 wide and third is Honey Girl. It's a gap of 2 back to Nadia Business and Silent But Violent, who races a pair. 2 more to Nicole's Song. To her outside, Secret Archangel trails the field. They're spread out by about 6 lengths front to back, and leading the way it is Black Taffy, the 2-1 favorite, has a length and a half advantage over Honey Girl. A Wildest Treasure stalks from a pocket in third. Fourth on the outside is Nadia Business with Silent But Violent on the rail. Then we have Nicole's Song and Secret Archangel. 23-4 was the quarter. The half was 47-3, and it is Black Taffy still in control. A Wildest Treasure is in range as Honey Girl calls it quits. Into third is Silent But Violent. Nadia Business now fourth. Secret Archangel angles wide. The trailer is Nicole's Song. Within the final quarter of a mile, they swing for home. It is Black Taffy looking to go all the way, but A Wildest Treasure looks like a threat on the outside. Deep on the track is Silent But Violent. Down the stretch they come. A Wildest Treasure takes the lead from Black Taffy. Silent But Violent is third. It is A Wildest Treasure and Michael David looking for the wire. A Wildest Treasure opens up 2. It's A Wildest Treasure going on to win. A Wildest Treasure going to win by 3. Silent But Violent second. A photo for third between Black Taffy and Nadia Business. 126-3. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Fort Erie Racetrack on a beautiful Civic Holiday Monday. We've got 34 minutes to first post here. It is a gorgeous afternoon, 26 degrees Celsius, 79 Fahrenheit. Blue skies, partly cloudy. The main track is fast and the turf is firm with the rail out 12 feet. Visit our website, fortierieracing.com, for information about everything going on the track, news about upcoming events, live streaming of the races, and all of our replays. Tune into the pre-race show to get info about the track conditions, scratches and changes, handicapping selections, and info about upcoming races and events. Racing is back tomorrow at Fort Erie. First post will be 4:30. Be sure to come out tomorrow. It is our 80s night here at the races. We'll have retro arcade games, 80s movies clips, and after the last race, a free concert by the Back to the 80s band at the Tiki Bar. 2023 Basset Hound races are coming up on Sunday, August 13th. Be sure to come out for our final dog racing event of the year. Mark your calendars. The 88th running of the Prince of Wales Stakes is coming up on Tuesday, September 12th. Head down to the Paddock Shack for burgers, hot dogs, sausages, fries, poutine, cold beer, and soft drinks. Paddock Shack located next to the walking ring. Be sure to book your table in the Turfside Dining Room, open on live racing days. Reservations are recommended. The new Homestretch Bar is now open, located next to the Tiki Barbecue. Treat your team to an exciting day at the races. It's only $13.25 per person plus tax. The track pack includes one food item, one drink, and a Fort Erie live racing program. For more information, go to our website. Become a member of HPIBet.com today. Get $100 when you bet $100, plus your first bet is on us. Tune into Your TV Niagara for the Fort Erie Race Replay Show, Channel 700, Thursdays at 10:30 and Saturdays at 10. All of our Pick 4s and Pick 5s pools are now guaranteed at $10,000. Pick 5s kick off in races 1 and 3. Pick 4s in race 2 and 4. Jackpot High Five wagering offered today in race 7. Be the only winning ticket to collect the whole jackpot. The carryover, $41,898. Smoking is allowed in designated areas only at Fort Erie Racetrack. No food or beverage is allowed in these areas, and no cannabis is allowed on the property. Coming up next are today's changes. In race 1, an overweight on number 5, This Cat Is by Jax, 2 pounds over at 120. In race 2, an overweight on number 2, Love My Cheryl, 1 pound over at 121. In race 3, overweight on number 4, Bust a Groove, 3 pounds over at 113. And an overweight on number 7, Spirit Bell, 4 pounds over at 119. In race 4, we have a rider change on the number 5, I'm a Cutie. Make the rider Sofia Vivez. No changes in race 5. No changes in race 6. No changes in race 7. For the time being, the main track only number 8 is still in. So it is great to be with you on our Civic Holiday Monday. 7 races coming your way. We've also got the Farmers Market on track today. It's going to be a very fun day here at Fort Erie Racetrack. Let's take a look at today's selections. Race 1 is a maiden claimer for 3-year-olds and up, going 1 mile and 70 yards, claiming price of $8,000 down to $7,000, a field of 5 to kick off the day. I'm going to go with the number 3, Breach of Trust, making his 3rd start here at Fort Erie. He has sprinted on the dirt in both of his local starts. Last time he was a distant second behind Woodbine Invader, Don't Stop Dreamin'. Breach of Trust stretches back out to 2 turns. Figures to be very live in his 3rd try over the border oval. On the outside, number 5, This Cat Is by Jax, made his Fort Erie debut over the turf on July 25th. Dropped back and ran on to be a distant 4th. This wriggling son of Jiu-Jitsu Jax gets onto the dirt for the first time, gets a little bit of extra ground to work with. The combo of Mathis and Jadu had a 2-win day on Tuesday. And to round things out, number 4, Let's Say This, was 2.25 behind Breach of Trust on July 24th was claimed for $62.50 by Joe Humber and Joy Elkins. Chris Husbands will retain the mount. This one had a good second at the 1 mile and 70-yard distance last October. Allowance runners coming up in race 2, fillies and mares 3-year-olds and up, which have never won 3 races. We're going to sprint 5 1/2 furlongs. Field of 5 to kick off the early pick 4. I like the number 2, Love My Cheryl. Julie Mathis and Brian Shane team up here. Love My Cheryl was a non-winners of 2 allowance winner on July 25th. Stock to speed and then kick clear in the stretch, and it looks like she could get a very similar trip today. You've got Speed and Sneaky Rebel, Passion to Please, and Getting Ahead. If the pace sets up, Love My Cheryl could be the one to run down. On the outside, number 5, Getting Ahead, has won her last 2 starts, now returns first start since her win on July 23rd. She was able to go wire to wire over Love My Cheryl on July 3rd, and if she gets loose on the lead, she could be live for the 3-peat. However, there is other speed to pressure her today. The number 4, Passion to Please, was an easy winner against $62.50 non-winners of 2 on July 18th. Moves to the barn of trainer Desmond Maynard. This one looks like a private purchase since its last start. Sophia Vivez will have the call. Passion to Please looks to go 2 for 2 over the fast dirt. Race 3 is a maiden allowance race for 3-year-olds and up. We're going to sprint 5 furlongs on the main track. Going to give the nod to the number 6, Autumn So Flashy, who will go off Lasix today. Autumn So Flashy is a closer, catching a field with a fair bit of cheap speed. Was a pretty good third behind Woodbine Invader Ein Vaher Soldat, only missed second by a nose on July 25th. This one has knocked on the door a few times. He's been racing well since arriving here at Fort Erie. Autumn So Flashy. I think the 5-1 morning line tout is a bit of an overlay. I would be willing to place a wager at that price. A little bit of speed coming from the 2, Reload Bullet. Pressed the lead the whole way and kept on well to be third by a length when trying the turf on July 18th. Prior to that, ran a pretty good 4th at this level on the main track. Reload Bullet, he's lightly raced, gaining experience, could be on the improve. Then the number 3, I Live by Faith, got loose on the lead, but weakened in the stretch to be 4th in the same race that Autumn So Flashy exits. Was 2.25 lengths behind that foe last time. Before that, on July 3rd, was beaten just a nose in front of Autumn So Flashy on July 3rd. I Live by Faith has been racing well since coming here to Fort Erie. Looks like a logical contender once again. Race 4 is a claiming race for fillies and mares 3-year-olds and up, which have not won a race this year or which have never won 4 races. We're going to sprint 5 1/2 furlongs for a price of $62.50 down to $6,000. I like the number 3, Shanghai Kimmy. Josh Robillard and Radcliffe Racing Stable have been on a roll in recent weeks. Shanghai Kimmy kicked off her season on July 25th on turf and ran a pretty good 4th, I would say. Gets back to the dirt, which is her preferred surface. She rattled off 3 wins in a row last summer, including 2 at this level. Shanghai Kimmy in her second start off the layoff. 12-1, much too big a price on that runner. The number 4, Sweet Finale. She ran on a little bit, but was a little disappointing in her first start off at the claim on July 25th over the turf. She gets back to the main track, which is probably her preferred surface. Sweet Finale has a very good record in her career, 12 top 3 finishes and 16 starts. I'm willing to give her another look in her second try off the claim for Roy Augustino. Brian Shane has the call. Then on the outside, number 6, Shelley the Rocket, was an easy winner in her Fort Erie debut, claimed by the John Sims barn on that day, and then ran a very credible second behind stablemate JMR Gemma on July 25th. Shelley the Rocket is taken to the dirt nicely. Jeffrey Alderson will take the mount for trainer John Sims. Race 5 is a claiming race for 3-year-olds and up, which have not won a race this year or which have never won 4. We are going to go 1 mile and 1/16 for a price of $8,000 down to $7,000. Pretty competitive group. I'm going to go back to Josh Robillard and Radcliffe Racing Stable with the number 7, Party of No. Jeffrey Alderson will ride this time. Party of No went 1 mile and 1/16 off the layoff on July 16th and ran a very good second behind Crumlin Experience.
Bumped up to this $8,000 level in a sprint last week, July 31st. Ran a good fourth behind Paperback Hero, Loquacious, and Hiatus. That's a pretty classy group of horses. Stretches back out to the 1 mile and 16th, Party of No. Looks as good as any of them at this level. Then the number 2, Crumlin Experience. Had plenty of speed to run at, rallied from last, and was a comfortable winner over Party of No on July 16th. Bumps up to the $8,000 level. John Sims has been on a roll. Pierre Mailhot will pick up the mount. Certainly a contender to double up, Crumlin Experience. And then the number 5, AI Initiative. He's a little win shy, just 4 for 49 in his career, but he grinds out a lot of good races. He's rarely out of the picture. Ran on to be second behind a tripped out Beyond Borders on July 24th on the turf. He turfs, he dirts, he goes long, he goes short. He's just a hard-knocking 8-year-old. AI Initiative, always worth a look. Race 6 is an allowance race for 3-year-olds and up, which have never won 2 races. We're going to go 5 furlongs, field of 5. My top choice is the number 3, Rolling Hills. Roy Augustino and Brandon Boulanger team up on this one. Rolling Hills blasted out to the lead on a day where speed was not great, July 11th. Was run down by the heavy favorite Morning Thoughts. Ran a pretty good race, all things considered, I would say. At least showed that he can handle the dirt. Rolling Hills in his second try over the dirt should be tough to beat. A lot of speed coming from the outside. Number 5, Blues Power. He's probably the quickest of the quick here. Made his Fort Erie debut on June 12th. Went to the lead and was run down to be 4th. Missing place by Justin Eck. One More Ring was the winner on that day. Blues Power is pretty fresh. He's only made 1 start this year. If he can catch a breather from the outside, he could be the one to beat. Then the number 1, Voyant. Voyant is a win-shy type. He's just 1 for 19, but he does pick up a lot of checks. He was very disappointing on June 27th over the slop. Gets a fast track to work with today. He's a check earner. He could be a price to round out your tri-acta wagers. We're on the turf for the nightcap. Race 7 is a claiming race, 3-year-olds and up, which have not won a race this year or which have never won 4. We're going to go about 1 mile, claiming price of $8,000 down to $7,000. I think the horse to beat is the speedy rail runner, Union Colonel. Pierre Mailhot and Robert Warner team up here. The Warner barn has been fantastic so far this meet. Union Colonel is 4 for 4 over the Fort Erie turf course. The 3 wins you see on your program page are all going 5 furlongs, but rest assured he can go the 1 mile too. He did it last year. He looks like the speed from the rail. He's going to get loose, and if he can catch a breather, he's going to be tough to run down. On the outside, number 7, Dr. Uptown. Here's another horse who loves the Fort Erie turf course. He was a Puss in Boots winner a couple of years ago. He's made just 1 start so far this year. Was a winning effort with a wide trip on June 13th. Dr. Uptown never out of the question on the Fort Erie turf, and the outside draw plays well to him as he can be a little fractious in the gate sometimes, although he was very good on June 13th. That was out of the norm for him. Number 4, Beyond Borders, took to the Fort Erie turf beautifully on July 24th, facing easier company than this. He was beautifully ridden by Alexis Sanchez, sat on the inside, swung out at the top of the stretch, and drove clear to a 4.5 length win. If he can repeat that trip, if the pace melts down, Beyond Borders needs a lot of luck, but could double up. So we've got 20 minutes to post for today's first race. Best of luck with all of your wagers. Enjoy your Civic Holiday Monday here at Fort Erie Racetrack.
It's easy to make a bet on HPIBet.com. Follow these simple steps and you'll be betting in no time. First, go to the HPIBet.com website. Sign in to your HPIBet account. Find the track and race you want to bet on. Click on the Place Bet button. Click on the bet type you want to wager with. Click on the amount you want to wager. Click on the horse you want to wager on. Click on the green Place Bet button. review your bet confirmation information. It's all done. Remember, all this can be done on most mobile devices. Now cheer on your pick to victory.
Horses are making their way on track for today's first race. Race 1 is a maiden claiming race for 3-year-olds and up. Going 1 mile and 70 yards for a price of $8,000 down to $7,000. Race 1 offers win, play, show, exactor, 20-cent try, double, 20-cent super, 20-cent pick 3, and 20-cent early pick 5 wagering. That pool is guaranteed at $10,000. First to parade, number 1 is I'm No Sleepy Joe. Sophia Vives rides for owner-trainer Dale Powell. Number 2 is Broadway Ruckus. Kirk Johnson in the saddle for trainer Paul Mandolfino and owner Lincoln Rodhay. Number 3 is Breach of Trust. Amanda Vandermeersch rides for trainer Jimmy Goldenberg and owners Ken Lee, Dennis Mitchell, Don Bell, and Gay Bell. We'll come back to the number 4. Number 5 is This Cat Is by Jax. Steve Jadu in the saddle for trainer Julie Mathis and owner Bruno Schickadans. On track now, number 4, Let's Say This. Chris Husbands in the saddle for trainer Joe Humber and owner Joy Elkins. 4 minutes to post for race 1, $10,000 guaranteed early pick 5 kicks off here. Take note that there's a correction to the overweight on number 5, This Cat Is by Jax. The rider will be 3 pounds over at 121. Two minutes to post. Field for race 1 is approaching the starting gate. It is now post time. This race kicks off the $10,000 guaranteed early pick 5. 6-5 favorite is number 4. Let's Say This. 3-2 on the rail runner. I'm No Sleepy Joe. Field of 5 to kick off the day here at Fort Erie Racetrack. Civic Holiday Monday Racing. First to go up will be I'm No Sleepy Joe with Sofia Vivez. Broadway Ruckus and Kirk Johnson. Breach of Trust with Amanda Vandermeersch. Let's Say This and Chris Husbands. Last up will be This Cat Is by Jax with Steve Jadu. All in line. And they're off. Broadway Ruckus broke to the inside. Let's Say This and Breach of Trust are both showing speed. Here comes Broadway Ruckus. On the far outside, This Cat Is by Jax. I'm No Sleepy Joe is going to take back along the rail as they race into the clubhouse turn. It's a duel up front. Breach of Trust on the outside of Broadway Ruckus. Taking back into third is Let's Say This. He's 1.5 off of the pace. It's another length back to I'm No Sleepy Joe, and then 3 more to This Cat Is by Jax. 6 furlongs to go. The opening quarter was 23 flat. It is Breach of Trust, now a half length better than Broadway Ruckus. Out in the 3-path in third is Let's Say This. 2.5 more back to I'm No Sleepy Joe, who's saving ground from fourth, and then 6 back to the trailer. This Cat Is by Jax. Midway down the backstretch, it is Breach of Trust still being pressured by Broadway Ruckus. Loving what he sees in third is Let's Say This. The half was 47 seconds flat. 5 lengths back to I'm No Sleepy Joe, who continues to race in fourth. This Cat Is by Jax still has to make up 8 lengths on the leaders. Breach of Trust is inching away from Broadway Ruckus. The lead is now a length. Here comes I'm No Sleepy Joe, splitting horses into contention. 3 wide is Let's Say This. Midway round the turn, it is Breach of Trust still leading the way, but here comes I'm No Sleepy Joe looking to threat at the quarter pole. 3 quarters and 1:13 2. Breach of Trust still has a short lead over I'm No Sleepy Joe on the outside. Let's Say This needs to do better. Broadway Ruckus fourth along the inside. Down the stretch they come. It's Breach of Trust still leading the way. I'm No Sleepy Joe down the outside. I'm No Sleepy Joe and Breach of Trust dueling it out. I'm No Sleepy Joe now has the advantage as they come down to the wire. It is I'm No Sleepy Joe and Sofia Vivez. Breach of Trust second, then Let's Say This, Broadway Ruckus, and This Cat Is by Jax. 146 flat. I'm No Sleepy Joe now making his way back to the winner's circle, the unofficial winner of today's first race. He's a 3-year-old bay gelding by It's My Lucky Day out of Ron's Lady, bred here in Ontario by Richard Lister. I'm No Sleepy Joe was ridden to victory today by apprentice Sofia Vivez, owned and trained by Dale Powell. I'm No Sleepy Joe stretches out to the 1 mile and 70 yards to break the maiden in attempt number 10, completing the distance in a time of 146 flat. Hold all tickets until race 1 is made official. It's official. I'm No Sleepy Joe returns 410, 220, and 210. Number 3, Breach of Trust, 320 and 210. And number 4, Let's Say This, 220. The $2 exacta 1-3 returns 1040. $1 try 134, $11.05, and the $1 super 1342, $13.65. Treat your team to an exciting day at the races. It's only $13.25 per person. The track pack includes 1 food item, 1 drink, and a 40 racing program. For more information, go to our website. Race 2 changes. Number 2, Love My Cheryl, an overweight, 1 pound over at 121. 17 minutes to post. Horses for today's second race are making their way on track. It's an allowance race for fillies and mares 3-year-olds and up, which have never won 3 races. Going to travel 5 1/2 furlongs. Race 2 offers Win Play Show, Exactor, 20-cent try, double, 20-cent super, 20-cent pick 3, and 20-cent early pick 4 wagering. That pool is guaranteed at $10,000. Number 1 is Green Gables. Emil Ramsamy rides for trainer John Sims and owner Krista Klemmer. Number 2 is Love My Cheryl. Brian Shane has the call for trainer Julie Mathis and owner David Mathis. Dale Powell owns and trains the number 3, Sneaky Rebel. The rider is Juan Crawford. Number 4 is Passion to Please. Sophia Vives rides for trainer Desmond Maynard and owner Hayden Hayron Nichols. Completing the field, number 5 is Getting Ahead. Chris Husbands rides for trainer Joan Mitchell and owners Linda Lippy, Wilfred Irwin, and David Weingarten. 3 minutes to post for race 2, $10,000 guaranteed early pick 4 kicks off here. Starting gate is in position, not much time left to get your race 2 wagers in. Race 2 runners heading up to the starting gate. It is now post time. $10,000 guaranteed early pick 4 kicks off here in race 2. 3 to 5 on the outside runner, getting ahead, looking for her 3rd consecutive win on the season. 7 to 2 second choices, number 2, Love My Cheryl. 5 to 1 on both numbers 3, Sneaky Rebel, and 4, Passion to Please. First to load is Green Gables off the claim. Emil Ramsamy aboard. Goes up. Love My Cheryl looking for consecutive wins. Brian Shane aboard. Sneaky Rebel, another last out winner. Juan Crawford. Passion to Please. Another last out winner. Sofia Vivez looking to complete the double, and getting ahead with Chris Husbands will complete the field. All in line. And they're off. Out in a good line, it's Sneaky Rebel breaking best on the far outside, getting ahead with Passion to Please, splitting them, and up the rail. Here's a rush from Green Gables. The early trailer, about 3 lengths off the lead, is going to be Love My Cheryl. It is Green Gables ahead in front of Passion to Please and getting ahead there, 3 across the track. Sneaky Rebel is taken back into 4th, 2.5 lengths off the lead, and Love My Cheryl continues to trail. The opening quarter was a quick 22 flat. Green Gables and Passion to Please are battling on the lead. Taking back now, getting ahead is 3rd. 4th along the inside, Sneaky Rebel. Love My Cheryl begins to gain momentum midway around the turn. With a quarter of a mile to go, Green Gables has opened up a length on Passion to Please. Love My Cheryl is rallying up the fence, 3 wide, getting ahead. Down the stretch they come. It is Green Gables looking to go gate to wire. Getting ahead, rallying down the outside, and here comes Love My Cheryl off the rail to split them. Love My Cheryl sticks ahead in front of getting ahead. Green Gables is tired. Final 16th, it is Love My Cheryl, last to first under Brian Shane. Love My Cheryl going on to win by 2, then getting ahead, Green Gables, Sneaky Rebel, and Passion to Please, 105-1. Unofficial in race 2, the winner is number 2, Love My Cheryl. Second, number 5, Getting Ahead. Third, number 1, Green Gables. And fourth, number 3, Sneaky Rebel. Unofficial race 2 order is 2-5-1-3. Disregard what's currently posted on screen. Once again, the unofficial race 2 order is 2-5-1-3. Now back to the winner's circle, the unofficial winner of today's second race, number 2, Love My Cheryl. Love My Cheryl is a 3-year-old chestnut filly by Brody's Cause out of Love My Life, bred here in Ontario by James Everett, Janine Everett, and Erica Everett Moose. Going last to first under Brian Shane, Love My Cheryl is trained by Julie Mathis for owner David Mathis. That's her 3rd lifetime win, 2nd of the season. She's earned back-to-back wins here at Fort Erie Racetrack. Love My Cheryl completed the 5 1/2 furlongs in a time of 105-1. Hold all tickets until race 2 is made official. Race 2 is official. We're just having graphics issues getting the prices up, but race 2 has been made official. And we apologize for the delay, but prices for race 2 are now posted. Number 2, Love My Cheryl, returned 880, 320, and 220. Number 5, Getting Ahead, 350 and 220. And number 1, Green Gables, 270. $2 exacta, 25, 26.50. The $1 try, 251, 49.60. $1 super, 2513, $71.30. The $2 double, 12, 35.70. Changes for race 3, number 4, Bust a Groove, 3 pounds over at 113. And number 7, Spirit Bell, 4 pounds over at 119. We have 9 minutes to post for race 3. Horses are making their way on track for today's third race. It's a maiden allowance race for 3-year-olds and up, sprinting 5 furlongs on the main track. Race 3 offers Win Play Show, Exactor, 20-cent try, double, 20-cent super, 20-cent pick 3, and 20-cent late pick 5 wagering. That pool is guaranteed at $10,000. Leading the post parade, number 1 is Le Grand Garçon. Pierre Mailhot rides for trainer Tom Steer, who owns in partnership with Richard Walpole. Number 2 is Reload Bullet. Kirk Johnson in the saddle for trainer Roy Augustino and owner B11 Incorporated. Number 3 is I Live by Faith. Sophia Vivez rides for trainer Dale Powell and owner Donald Hall. Number 4 is Busta Groove. Alexis Sanchez rides for trainer Roy Augustino and owner Born to Run Racing Stable. Number 5 is Which Is Not. Mark Lee Buchanan has the call for owner-trainer Michael Bennett. Angel Carter owns and trains the number 6 Autumn So Flashy. The rider is Brandon Boulanger. Completing the field, number 7 is Spirit Bell. Jeffrey Alderson rides for owner-trainer Sam Melly. 3 minutes to post for race 3, start of the $10,000 guaranteed late pick 5. Starting gate taking position, not much time left to get your race 3 wagers in. $10,000 guaranteed late pick 5 kicks off here in the third as the rain begins to fall here at Fort Erie Racetrack. Field for race 3 is approaching the starting gate. It is now post time. The 6-5 favorite is the number 3, I Live by Faith. 3-1 second choice, number 2, Reload Bullet. 4-1 on the number 6, Autumn So Flashy. Field of 7 maidens to kick off the late pick 5. First to load is the gray first-time starter, Le Grand Garçon with Pierre Mailhot. Le Grand Garçon goes in. Reload Bullet with Kirk Johnson to gate 2. I Live by Faith with Sofia Vivez. Currently 6-5 as they step in. Busta Groove with Alexis Sanchez. Which Is Not with Mark Lee Buchanan. Autumn So Flashy with Brandon Boulanger. Last up will be the filly, Spirit Bell with Jeffrey Alderson. All in line. And they're off. Autumn So Flashy caught a flyer, but it's going to be Reload Bullet surging out to the early lead. It is Reload Bullet leading the way. Second is I Live by Faith. Third on the outside is Busta Groove. Racing in fourth is Spirit Bell. After that fast break, Autumn So Flashy is back into fifth. It's 1.5 back to Le Grand Garçon and well back to Which Is Not, who trails as they race into the turn. 3 across the track as they pass the quarter mile in 23 flat. Along the rail, it is Reload Bullet, 3 wide. Here comes Busta Groove to take the lead. Splitting them is I Live by Faith. It's a gap of 4 back to Autumn So Flashy, who's 2 lengths better than Spirit Bell. Le Grand Garçon and Which Is Not is still the trailer. They swing for the drive. It is Busta Groove on top, but I Live by Faith is digging in the middle. Reload Bullet still there from the rail. Autumn So Flashy tries to rally from the back. It is I Live by Faith leading over Busta Groove. Third on the inside, Reload Bullet. I Live by Faith getting away in the final 70 yards. It's I Live by Faith. Autumn So Flashy rallied to be second. A photo for show between Busta Groove and Reload Bullet. 59-3. Now back to the winner's circle, the unofficial winner of today's third race, number 3, I Live by Faith. I Live by Faith is a 5-year-old chestnut gelding by Giant Gizmo out of She's a Ringer, bred here in Ontario by Nick Nozawenko. Ridden to victory today by Sophia Vivez for trainer Dale Powell. I Live by Faith is owned by Donald Hall. Breaking the maiden in attempt number 9, I Live by Faith prevails in the speed duel, completing the 5/8 in a time of 59 and 3. That gives a double to jockey Sophia Vivez and trainer Dale Powell on today's card. Hold all tickets until race 3 is made official. It's official. I Live by Faith, 360, 220, and 210. Number 6, Autumn So Flashy, 290 and 210. And number 4, Busta Groove, got in the show photo, 320. $2 exacta, 3.6, 770. The $1 try, 3.64, 14.40. $1 super, 3.642, 39.35. $2 double, 2.3, 22.10. And the $1 pick 3, 21.05. Show photo for race 3 is on screen now. Be sure to come out to the races on Sunday, August 13th for the 2023 Basset Hound races. Dog races sponsored by Pet Food Outlet and Dave McMahon Dog Training Academy. Changes for race 4, a rider change on the number 5, I'm a Cutie. Make the rider Sophia Vivez. 17 minutes to post for race 4. Ladies and gentlemen, today's seventh and final race will be taken off of the turf course. Race 7 will now be run at a distance of 1 mile and 70 yards over the main track. The main track only, also eligible number 8, the Newfie Express, will draw in. Any further scratches and changes in race 7 will be passed along as they are made available. But once again, in race 7, we are off the turf. Will now be run at 1 mile and 70 yards over the main track, and number 8, the Newfie Express, will draw in. Ladies and gentlemen, we have a late scratch being announced here for the first time in race number 4. On advice of the track veterinarian, scratch the number 5, I'm a Cutie. Take out number 5, I'm a Cutie, late vet scratch from today's 4th race. Any wagers, win, play, show, exacta, triacta, superfecta on I'm a Cutie will be refunded. There will be a consolation double paid on to I'm a Cutie. If you have I'm a Cutie in any live multi-race, pick 3, pick 4, and pick 5 wagers, you will inherit the post-time favorite. Once again, here in race 4, late vet scratch of the number 5, I'm a Cutie. Horses are making their way on track for today's 4th race. Post-parade coming up shortly. Claiming race for fillies and mares, 3-year-olds and up. Not won a race this year or which have never won 4. 5 1/2 furlongs. Claiming price of $62.50 down to $6,000. $10,000 guaranteed late pick 4 starts here. Number 1 is Snell Flicka. Brandon Boulanger rides for trainer Mike Blake and owner Pass Eye Peach Stables. Jeff Voice owns and trains the number 2, Let's Run 2. The rider is Justin Stein. Number 3 is Shanghai Kimmy. Leo Salas in the saddle for trainer Josh Robillard and owner Radcliffe Racing Stable. Number 4 is Sweet Finale. Brian Shane rides for trainer Roy Augustino and owners Isaac Waxman and Mary Lynn Augustino. Scratch to 5, number 6 is Shelley the Rocket. Jeffrey Alderson has the call for trainer John Sims, who owns in partnership with Harvey Bussey. 1 minute to post for race 4, $10,000 guaranteed late pick 4 starts here. The main track has been downgraded to muddy. Ladies and gentlemen, we have 2 late scratches in race number 7, if you'll turn your programs forward. Late steward scratches of the number 2, Am Prepared, and number 7, Dr. Uptown. This is important info if you are making any last-minute pick 4 wagers. Race 7, as we are off the turf, scratch numbers 2, Am Prepared, and 7, Dr. Uptown. Post time for race 4, set to begin loading. First up is Snell Flicka with Brandon Boulanger. Just awaiting the start of loading. Snell Flicka goes up. Next up will be Let's Run 2 with Justin Stein. Gate 3 for Shanghai Kimmy, Leo Salas. Sweet Finale and Brian Shane. Outside gate will be Shelley the Rocket with Jeffrey Alderson. All in line. And they're off. Snell Flicka broke sharply with Shanghai Kimmy. Deep on the track is Shelley the Rocket. Let's Run 2 is taking back to 4th, and the early trailer is going to be Sweet Finale. The field is spread out by about 4 lengths. It is Snell Flicka, the clear pace setter. She's a length and a half better than Shelley the Rocket, who's second on the outside. Between horses, Shanghai Kimmy. Let's Run 2 advances along the rail to share place. 1.5 back to Sweet Finale, who trails only 3 lengths off the lead. The opening quarter is 22-3. Leading the way, it is Snell Flicka. Shelley the Rocket is second on the outside. Let's Run 2 third. Shanghai Kimmy between them. Sweet Finale is angling to the outside, trying to launch a bid as they reach the quarter pole. It is still Snell Flicka looking to go gate to wire. Snell Flicka has the lead. Shelley the Rocket second. Sweet Finale winding up on the outside. Let's Run 2 rallying along the rail. It is Snell Flicka still on top. Shelley the Rocket and Sweet Finale down the outside. Snell Flicka still has a 2-length cushion. 16th of a mile to go. It is Snell Flicka. Brandon Boulanger looks to take this one gate to wire and looks like it's going to accomplish that. Snell Flicka on top. Let's Run 2 is second, then Sweet Finale and Shelley the Rocket, 106-1. Unofficial in race 4, the winner is number 1, Snell Flicka. Second, number 2, Let's Run 2. Photo for show, hold all tickets. Now back to the walking ring winner's circle, the unofficial winner of today's fourth race, number 1, Snell Flicka. Snell Flicka is a 7-year-old bay mare by JP's Gusto out of Time to Get Wild. Bred in Florida by Brent Furnong, Crystal Furnong, and Andrew Furnong. Ridden to victory today by Brandon Boulanger, trained by Mike Blake for owner Pass I Peach Stable. Snell Flicka goes gate to wire for her 3rd win of the 2023 season. Her 9th win lifetime in 40 starts, completing the 5 1/2 furlongs in a time of 1:06 and 1. Race 4 is official, prices to be posted shortly. Snell Flicka pays $10.70, $4.10, and $2.70. Number 2, Let's Run 2, $3.30, $2.30. And number 4, Sweet Finale, $2.80. The $2 Exacta, 1-2, $27.50. $1 Try, 1-2-4, $38.90. $1 Super, 1-2-4-6, $72.60. The $2 Double, 3-1, returns $21.80. The Consolation Double with the late scratch number 5, $3.60. And the $1 Pick 3, $48.15. Please take note, if you'll flip forward to race 7, we have an additional late scratch to be announced for the first time. Take out the number 1 Union Colonel, late steward scratch of the number 1 Union Colonel. So in race 7, the late scratches so far are number 1 Union Colonel, number 2 Am Prepared, and number 7 Dr. Uptown. Main track only number 8, the Newfie Express, does draw into race number 7. Racing is back tomorrow at Fort Erie. Join us. First post will be 4:30. Race 5 is coming up in 16 minutes. There are no changes. Ladies and gentlemen, we have an additional late scratch in race number 7, if you'll turn your programs forward. In the 7th race, late steward scratch of the number 4, Beyond Borders. So in race 7, scratch numbers 1, Union Colonel, 2, Am Prepared, 4, Beyond Borders, and 7, Dr. Uptown. Leaves us with a field of 4 to close out the card. Late scratches in race 7 are 1, 2, 4, and 7. Additional note in today's 7th race, since we are down to 4 horses, the Jackpot High Five will not be held. Anybody who's already made Jackpot High Five wagers in race 7, the wager will be refunded. The carryover will move into tomorrow's card. Once again, Jackpot High Five in race 7 will be refunded. Horses are making their way on track for today's 5th race. Race 5 is a claiming race for 3-year-olds and up, which have not won a race in 2023 or which have never won 4 races. We're going to travel 1 mile and 1/16 for a claiming price of $8,000 down to $7,000. Race 5 offers win, play, show, exactor, 20-cent try, double, 20-cent super, and 20-cent pick 3 wagering. Race 5 Post Parade, number 1 is 4 Nights. Kirk Johnson rides for trainer Mike Blake and owner Pass Eye Peach Stables. Number 2 is Crumlin Experience. Pierre Mailhot rides for trainer John Sims and owner who owns in partnership with Harvey Bussey. Number 3 is Thelonious. Chris Husbands has the call for trainer Armand Concessi and owner Rockpile Stable. Howard Keane owns and trains the number 4, Bocelli. The rider is Amanda Vandermeersch. Number 5 is AI Initiative. Leo Salas has the call for trainer Sharon Chicato and owner Jim Vitier. Number 6 is Diamondback. Isabel Wentz rides for trainer Pierre Crete and owner Charlie Brown. Completing the field, number 7 is Party of No. Jeffrey Alderson rides for trainer Josh Robillard and owner Radcliffe Racing Stable. 2 minutes to post for race 5. Final pick 3 of the day starts here. field for race 5 is heading towards the starting gate. It is now post time. The 5-2 favorite is number 2, Crumlin Experience. 3-1 co-second choices are number 5, AI Initiative, 7, Party of No, and 1, 4 Nights. Final pick 3 of the day coming up here in race 5, mile 16th over the muddy main track. First to go up will be 4 Nights. Trainer Mike Blake and owner Pass I Peach Stables looking for back-to-back wins on the card. Kirk Johnson aboard. Crumlin Experience and Pierre Mailhot, a last out winner. Thelonious off the claim. Chris Husbands aboard. Bocelli, a last out winner with Amanda Vandermeersch to gate 4. AI Initiative with Leo Salas. Diamondback and Isabel Wentz. Last up is Party of No with Jeffrey Alderson. All in line. And they're off. Thelonious broke sharply. Here comes Diamondback to put the pressure on. 4 Nights along the rail looking for position. And Party of No will also race forwardly from the outside gate. At the back are Bocelli, AI Initiative out wide, and the trailer is Crumlin Experience. They race into the clubhouse turn. It is Diamondback setting the pace. Second on the inside is 4 Nights. On the outside is Party of No. Gap of 2 back to Thelonious. Then we have Bocelli, AI Initiative wide on the track, and Crumlin Experience continues to trail. The quarter is 23-4. The field is spread out by about 7 lengths, and Diamondback leads the way as they turn into the backstretch. Party of No is a length back in second on the outside. Third saving ground is 4 Nights. Gap of 2 back to the trio of Thelonious, Bocelli, and AI Initiative. Then 3 more back to Crumlin Experience. Half mile in 47-3, and Diamondback continues to lead the way. Putting a little bit of pressure on now is Party of No as they race within the final half mile. 4 Nights is still racing in third, about 2.5 lengths off of the leaders. It's a gap of 4 back to Thelonious, who begins to stall. Bocelli and AI Initiative to his outside, and Crumlin Experience angles to the outside as he begins his rally. 3 quarters in 1:12-2. Diamondback looks to go all the way. Party of No breathing down his neck at the quarter pole. 4 Nights has 4 lengths to gain on them. Then we have Thelonious, AI Initiative, and Crumlin Experience. Bocelli is now the trailer. They swing for home. Diamondback clinging to the lead. Party of No now sticks his head in front. These two are drifting out as they race down the stretch. Party of No a short lead over Diamondback that's well back to 4 Nights in third. Party of No takes the advantage. It's going to be Party of No and Jeffrey Alderson staggering home, but going to win. Party of No a length. Diamondback held second, then 4 Nights and Crumlin Experience in a photo for show, 148 flat. Ladies and gentlemen, there's a steward's inquiry which has been posted in race number 5 involving the start on the number 6 Diamondback. Steward's inquiry looking into the start of race number 5. Now coming back to the walking ring winner's circle, the unofficial winner of today's 5th race, number 7, Party of No. Party of No is a 5-year-old chestnut gelding by Anthony's Cross out of Sestoy, bred in Florida by Joel Sainer. Ridden to victory today by Jeffrey Alderson. Party of No is trained by Josh Robillard for owner Radcliffe Racing Stable. That's the first win of the campaign for Party of No, his 5th in 37 lifetime starts, completing the 1 mile and 1/16 in a time of 1:48 flat and keeping the white blinkers clean. Steward's inquiry is still ongoing. Hold all tickets until the inquiry has concluded. Steward's inquiry has concluded. Number 6, Diamondback, who was the 2nd place finisher in race 5, was declared to have received an unfair advantage at the start, will be placed 7th and deemed a non-starter. All wagers on Diamondback will be refunded. Once again, Diamondback declared a non-starter after popping his starting gate early. Wagers on Diamondback will be refunded. Race 5 is now official. New order of finish after the disqualification non-starter of number 6. New order of finish for race 5 is 7-2-1-3. Number 7, Party of No, $6, $3, and $2.40. Number 2, Crumlin Experience, $3.10, $2.10. And number 1, Four Nights, $3.20. $2 Exacta, $7.2, $13.50. The $1 Try, $7.21, $27.65. $1 Super, $7.213, $95.85. The $2 Double, $1.7, $27.20. The Consolation Double with the late scratch or refunded number 6, $8.20. $1 Pick 3, $46.85. The $1 Pick 4, $205.05. And the $1 Pick 5, $497.30. Mark your calendars. The 88th running of the Prince of Wales Stakes will be held on Tuesday, September 12th. "19 minutes to post for race 6. There are no changes."
breeder, the owner, the trainer, or the jockey. But for a few glorious moments, it's your horse. This is Ontario Racing.
Horses are making their way on track for today's 6th race. It's an allowance race for 3-year-olds and up, which have never won 2 races. We're going to sprint 5 furlongs over the main track. Race 6 offers win, play, show, exactor, 20-cent try, double, and 20-cent superfecta wagering. Also a quick note in the late pick 5, race 7, the off-turf race, race 7 will be made an all in the late pick 5 as the surface change was made after late pick 5 wagering began. Leading the post parade, number 1 is Voyant. Michael David rides for trainer Anthony Alderson and owner Rough Around the Edges LLC. Number 2 is MC Jackhammer. Chris Husbands in the saddle for trainer Joe Humber and owner Church Street Stables. Number 3 is Rolling Hills. Brandon Boulanger rides for trainer Roy Augustino and owner Even Steven Stables Limited. Number 4 is Gus's Gamble. Kirk Johnson has the call for trainer Ken Albu and owner Six Brothers Stable. Completing the field, number 5 is Blues Power. Keve Nichols rides for trainer Jimmy Goldenberg and owner Emily Fisher. 6 minutes to post for race 6, late double wagering, kicks off here. Horses are approaching the starting gate for race 6. It is now post time. 8-5 favorite is number 3, Rolling Hills. 2-1 second choices are number 2, MC Jackhammer, and 5, Blues Power. Allowance runners kick off the late double. Going to sprint 5 furlongs. First up will be Voyant and Michael David. Goes up to the rail. MC Jackhammer and Chris Husbands to gate 2. Rolling Hills and Brandon Boulanger have gate 3. Bet down to 3-2. Gus's Gamble and Kirk Johnson up next. Last up will be Blues Power with Kevin Nichols. All in line. And they're off. MC Jackhammer broke like a shot. Here comes Blues Power from the far outside, and Rolling Hills between them. These three are across the track, 3 lengths better than Gus's Gamble. The trailer is going to be Voyant. Trying to clear from the outside gate, it is Blues Power, a length better than Rolling Hills. MC Jackhammer is taken back to third. He's about 4 lengths off the leader. Then we have Gus's Gamble and Voyant. They are well spread out midway round the turn. It is Blues Power leading the way. The quarter was 22-3. Angling to the outside, Rolling Hills is under the whip. Voyant is trying to get rolling, trying to pass MC Jackhammer. The trailer is now Gus's Gamble. They swing for home. Blues Power is looking to go all the way. Rolling Hills is second. Third is Voyant. Down the stretch they come. Blues Power has the lead, 46-2 for the half. Rolling Hills is trying. It's Blues Power leading the way. Rolling Hills, one last push. Final 70 yards. This is going to get close. Blues Power and Rolling Hills down to the wire. Photo finish. Photo between Blues Power and Rolling Hills. MC Jackhammer was third. Then Gus's Gamble and Voyant, 59-4. Photo finish. Hold all tickets in race 6. In the photo, it was number 3, Rolling Hills, getting up to win over number 5, Blues Power. We have a rider's claim of foul. The rider of number 2, MC Jackhammer, alleging interference against the unofficial winner, Rolling Hills, claiming interference going into the turn. So the unofficial winner is number 3, Rolling Hills, but that is pending a inquiry claim of foul. Rider of number 2 against the winner, number 3. Hold all tickets. Claim a foul has been disallowed. There will be no change to the order of finish of race 6. Number 3, Rolling Hills will be the official winner. Rolling Hills is a 3-year-old bay gelding by Reload out of Scenic Gulch, bred here in Ontario by Sunrise Farm. Ridden to victory today by Brandon Boulanger, giving him a double on today's card. Rolling Hills is trained by Roy Augustino for owner Even Steven Stables Limited. That's Rolling Hills' second lifetime win in 6 starts. He completed the 5 furlongs in the mud in a time of 59-4. It's official. Rolling Hills at 3-5, 350, 240, and 210. Number 5, Blues Power, 370 and 270. And number 2, MC Jackhammer, 230. The $2 exacta, 3.5, 11.60. $1 try, 3.52, 10.15. $1 super, 3.524, 33.15. The $2 double, 7.3, 9.30. And the $1 pick 3, 29.30. Be sure to come out tomorrow for 80s night at the races here at Fort Erie. We're going to have retro arcade games, 80s movies clips between the races, and after the last race, a free concert by the Back to the 80s band at the Tiki Bar. On screen now is the win photo for race 6. Race 7 is off the turf. It will now be run at 1 mile and 70 yards over the main track. There will be no jackpot high five wagering here in race 7. Carryover will move to tomorrow's card. Changes: Stewart scratched the number 1, Union Colonel. Stewart scratched the number 2, Am Prepared. Stewart scratched the number 4, Beyond Borders. And Stewart scratched the number 7, Dr. Uptown. Also eligible number 8, the Newfie Express, Will Draw In. So that's scratch the numbers 1, 2, 4, and 7. 16 minutes to post.
Sit a boy down. Monday, Tuesday, and Wednesday, first post 7:30 p.m. Central Time. Watch and wager with some of the lowest takeout rates in the industry. $50,000 pick 4 guaranteed pool. Jackpot pick 5 and over $1 million in daily wagering. We're bringing weekend quality racing to weeknights. Watch ASD Live. For more information, visit asdowns.com.
Field for today's 7th and final race is making their way on track. It's a claiming race for 3-year-olds and up, which have not won a race in 2023 or which have never won 4 races. We are off the turf, so race 7 will now be run at 1 mile and 70 yards over the main track. We're going for a claiming price of $8,000 down to $7,000. Race 7 offers win, play, show, exactor, 20-cent try, and 20-cent superfecta wagering. Jackpot high five wagers have been refunded due to the scratches. The carryover will move into tomorrow's card. First to parade, number 3 is Half Lit. Mark Lee Buchanan rides for owner-trainer Howard Keene. Number 5 is Blockbuster. Amanda Vandermeer's pilots for trainer Anthony Husbands and owner Offshore Racing Stable. P413 Racing, owner of the number 6 Unilateral. Kevin Nichols has the call for trainer Desmond Maynard. Completing the field, number 8, the Newfie Express. Jeffrey Alderson rides for trainer Josh Robillard and owner Radcliffe Racing Stable. 4 minutes to post for race 7. Field for race 7 is heading towards the starting gate. It is now post time. We have a quartet to close out the day on this Civic Holiday Monday. The 6-5 favorite on the outside is number 8, the Newfie Express. Close second choice at 7-5 is number 3, Half Lit. Half Lit will be the first to come up with Mark Lee Buchanan. Blockbuster with Amanda Vandermeersch. Unilateral and Keve Nichols. And the last up will be the Newfie Express and Jeffrey Alderson. All in line. And they're off. The Newfie Express broke sharply. Here comes Half Lit setting out for the pace. Blockbuster is third along the inside with Unilateral in range as they race into the clubhouse turn. Field of 4 is well compact. It is Half Lit leading the way. He's 3/4 of a length better than the Newfie Express, who races second on the outside. It's a gap of 1.5 back to Unilateral and Blockbuster as they race around the turn. Just over 6 furlongs to go. Half Lit went the opening quarter in 23 2. He leads a length to the Newfie Express, who's watching from second. It's another 1.5 back to Unilateral, who's third on the outside of Blockbuster, saving ground. Whole field is within about 3 lengths of each other. Half Lit continues to lead the way. He's opened up 2 lengths on the Newfie Express. Blockbuster advances on the inside. He's now a neck better than Unilateral, who's closer than normal, as the dynamics are a bit different in this small field. 46-4 for the half. They race into the final turn. Half Lit has opened up a 5-length advantage. He's not asked for anything yet. The Newfie Express is tapped on from second. Unilateral is under a ride in third, passing Blockbuster, who needs to do better. Midway around the turn, it is Half Lit looking to go gate to wire. His lead is 4 lengths as they reach the quarter pole. The Newfie Express now asked for more. 3/4 in 1:12 1. They swing for the drive. It is Half Lit. He's got 5-length cushion on the Newfie Express. Unilateral from the back, and Blockbuster is last with 1/8 of a mile to go. Half Lit. Nobody's headed him yet. It is Half Lit and Markley Buchanan. They're up by 5. The only threat is the Newfie Express. With a 1/16 of a mile to go, though, nobody is going to catch Half Lit. It is Half Lit in front. Half Lit held by 2 lengths. The Newfie Express, then Unilateral and Blockbuster. 144-3. Unofficial in race 7, the winner is number 3, Half Lit. Second, number 8, the Newfie Express. Third, number 6, Unilateral. And fourth, number 5, Blockbuster. Unofficial race 7 order is 3-8-6-5. Making his way back to the walking ring winner's circle, the unofficial winner of today's 7th and final race, number 3, Half Lit. Half Lit is a 5-year-old chestnut gelding by Reload out of Miss Fiona, bred in Kentucky by Denny Andrews. Ridden to victory in gate-to-wire fashion by Mark Lee Buchanan, Half Lit is owned and trained by Howard Keene. That's his first win of 2023 and 4th career win in 26 starts. Half Lit goes to 1 mile and 70 yards on the front end and a time of 1:44 and 3. Hold all tickets until race 7 is made official, and sure enough, it is official. Prices are up. Half Lit, $530, $250, and $210. Number 8, the Newfie Express, $260 and $210. And number 6, Unilateral, $220. $2 Exacta, $3.8, $820. The $1 Try, $386, $630. $1 Super, $3.865, $780. The $2 Double, $3.3, $910. The $1 Pick 3, $18.05. $1 Pick 4, $301.80. $1 Pick 5. Taking note that the last race is paid to all, $82.60. Jackpot High Five wagering resumes tomorrow. The carryover will be $41,898.06. Visit our website, FortErieRacing.com, for everything going on at the track, news about upcoming events, live streaming of all the races, and all of our race replays. Tune into the pre-race show to get info about the track conditions, scratches and changes, handicapping selections, and info about upcoming races and events. Racing is back tomorrow at Fort Erie. First post will be 4:30. If you're coming out tomorrow, be sure to enjoy 80s night here at the races. We're going to have retro arcade games, 80s movies clips between the races, and after the last race, we're going to have a free concert at the Tiki Bar featuring the Back to the 80s band. Be sure to come out to the races on Sunday, August 13th. We're going to have our 2023 Basset Hound races, dog event sponsored by Pet Food Outlet and Dave McMahon Dog Training Academy. Save the date, the 88th running of the Prince of Wales Stakes will be held on Tuesday, September 12th. Tune into Your TV Niagara for the Fort Erie Race Replay Show, Channel 700, Thursdays at 10:30 and Saturdays at 10 p.m. And if you're in the mood for some simulcast action, stick around. Our friends in Winnipeg at Assiniboia Downs are racing tonight. Assiniboia Downs races Monday, Tuesday, and Wednesday. First post is 8:30 Eastern. And take note, tonight at Assiniboia Downs is the $125,000 Manitoba Derby. Lots of great racing action coming from Assiniboia Downs. That concludes the Civic Holiday Monday card here at Fort Erie Racetrack. We want to thank everybody for joining us today. We'll be back tomorrow for 80s night. We hope to see you all out. All of us here at Fort Erie Racetrack, have a lovely Monday night.